just about ready to roll here. And on the hill, Diego Sanchez.
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case. Not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win. And I expect to see that from him in this one today.
That misses the zone. Ball one.
1-1.
And a foul ball. The 1-2. And another ball. That just misses. 3-2 now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down. Now we take a check of the St. Louis Cardinals lineup. The home run, a big part of the equation when it comes to this offense, Siggy. They're one of the better clubs in the league in terms of putting runs up via the homer.
Yeah, and that makes them even more dangerous because they're going to get their hits, but they're also going to get those home runs and have runners on base, which is multiple runs out of one swing. So, yeah, you really have to try to manage a team like this and keep them contained. You can't give up extra outs, whether that be via an error or a walk.
1 out, base is empty. Out towards right center field. On the move. Out number 2. And now the first baseman, Anthony Caruso. On the corner for a strike. It's 0-1. Caruso getting to start at first. 23 years old. And he's a swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Hits the fence. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Everything came together for him. Anytime you smoke the ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. And next is the designated hitter, Corey Kaiser. There's a swing and a drive. And a superb diving catch.
We take another look at that great catch on this turf field. You really have to be sure because there is no forgiveness. He sacrificed. It's going to hurt, but it was totally worth it.
And we're back. Today's starting pitcher, Jose Feliciano.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And another ball.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss.
I think he was a little excited there. Saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at-bat.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Here's the shortstop at the plate.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Strike 1. Missed with a changeup. And 1-1. 1 down, base is empty.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
And that one is lifted in the air. Makes his way towards it. Snags it on the run. That's out number 2. All right, let's take a look at the lineup. And a big factor for them in recent games, field.
Well, he's an extremely tough out right now, putting together some great at-bats one after another. And some people don't realize in the team context what that does, making that pitcher work harder. He passes the baton to a teammate and lets somebody else get it done. Has an on-base percentage over 500 in his last 10 games.
And it's 1-1. 2 outs, base is empty. That missed by a lot. And it's 2-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one down the line, and that's just foul. 2-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Swings and misses. Struck him out. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. We played an inning. No score. Back now in Toronto. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Vic Fletcher. And a pitch. That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
0-2.
Struck him out swinging. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
That gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
He's been swinging it really well lately. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
John Downs stands in now, looks at that one inside. Just missed. Second inning here, no score. Just missed.
3-0.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Take your base.
Well, this came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Now here is David Reed. That one misses. That's 5 straight. Runners at first and second with 1 gone here in the second game of the series. And that one fouled off. And a pitch. In the air, left field. He's under it. Makes the grab. So first and second with 2 outs. Ozzie Moreno next up for the Cardinals.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
That's a strike. First and second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes.
2 strikes.
Swings good, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Ready to go for the last last half of the inning. Stepping in, Field. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Swinging a foul straight back. Swing and a miss. And that's strike two.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
And that gets down for a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
At the plate, number 20.
Ball,
and that's
that's
off the inside edge. 1-0. At the belt and fires. Good eye in that
that's
spot.
The ball. 2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Field aboard here at first with nobody out. Ground ball right side, could be two. One at second. Relay to first, double play.
I think 4-6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
Here's the third baseman. Fought off foul. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Stays alive. And 1-2. And that skips into dirt. That one misses, and that's ball 3. Got him swinging. We'll move to the third with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And stepping in is the speedy Julio Serna Ruiz. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2.
0-2.
The pitch. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. When 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Digging in, Field. That one the other way, and that will fall. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. There are a lot of nicknames people have attached to hits like that. Blooper, flare, duck snort, lawn dart, etc. But whatever you want to call it, it's a knock. And those are the ones that'll make you smile as a hitter just about every time.
And the 1-0. Foul ball there. fouled off. He was late.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Not even close there. 2-2.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Man at first, one away. On the ground, right side. To second, that's one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the left fielder. The wind of the pitch. Crushed. Left center field. This one's deep. Forget it. A gigantic blast. Just like that, they move in front. It's 1-0. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at-bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Fielder in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering upstairs.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And it's strike 2.
1-2.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in here in the last half of the 3rd. Broken bat, and it's popped up. Feliciano makes the grab, 1 away. And next for Toronto, Danny Benton.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Wouldn't chase that time.
Pretty easy to give up on that pitch right there. Started on the edge of the plate with the spin. You know it's going to finish well off the plate.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Righty to the plate. That one out to right. Moreno settles underneath it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So the batting order turns over. Orlando Stewart digs in now. That one off the mark. Ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1-1.
And the righty deals. And another ball. That one misses, and now 3-1. 2 outs. And that one fouled off.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Two down, nobody on. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. Pitch. Got it. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Toronto picks up 1 on this homer. It's now 1. Back here at Rogers Center, out of the 4th. So now here's the Cardinals' designated hitter, Corey Kaiser. Sanchez back to work. Kaiser goes 6 feet 5 inches, 26 years old, and he's a former home run derby champ. The next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Hit hard, that gets through. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
Now here is Vic Fletcher.
0 balls, 1 strike.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
And the batter will be the shortstop. Just off the outside edge, and that is ball 1. And that one in the air center field, settles underneath it, and that's the 3rd out. And we're back, ready to go, bottom 4. And now for the Jays, number 6. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Blue Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
In the dirt, and it's 1 and 2.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
The shortstop takes the ball. Two on the way. And that just misses.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Fights it off. He'll see another. 3-2. He forced a lot of pitches to be thrown and ends up collecting a hit. Andrew Santiago next up for the Blue Jays. And the slider just misses. Next offering is in for a strike. Move to first. And he's back in there. Kicks and deals. Drilled to right. Way back there. And that is gone. It's 3-0.
A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly over with the left shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And here is Field. And he's already singled in this game. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
And that's off the inside edge. And the count even 1-1. And the pitch. Swung on, belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a double.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night. And just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now, number 20.
No,
just off the inside edge. In the air, shallow left field, and it drops in. The throw in, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well done, drives in the run. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across.
So, man aboard. Now the third baseman. His first at bat was a strikeout. That one's upstairs, ball one. And that's ball one. Left-hand hitter waits. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
1 and 2 to count.
Left-hand batter waits.
Ball,
just
low.
missed. That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. That's not coming back. He shoots one out to right. It's their second home run of the inning, and they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mario Carvajal into the game. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Carvajal.
Fielder next up for the Blue Jays. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Right through there for a strike. Next offering down in the dirt. The pitch. Got him looking, and he did not like the call.
Man, he had the stanky leg on that one right there. That curveball just locked him up.
Now at the plate, Fielder. First time up was a pop out. Fastball for a strike. Next offering down low and in the dirt. One down, base is empty.
Yeah.
Lifted in the air down the left side. Gets under it. Makes the catch for the out. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Danny Benton. First offering, and it just misses. And there's a strike. 2 down, nobody on. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Next offering is downstairs. Swing and a ball lifted to center field. That one gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
Good extension on that swing. Took the pitch on the outside part of the plate and drove it up the middle. He let it travel just enough.
And first offering is fouled off. And that's in the dirt.
That's a ball.
Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Moreno flashes the leather on the run and catch. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. The lead has exploded to a half dozen. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. Now up for St. Louis, John Downs. And he deals. And that's a little bit high, and it's 1-0.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He has a tendency to chase out of the zone, and that slider that's down, that's one of his money pitches to get that swing and miss.
And it drops in. And the leadoff man aboard. Now the left fielder, David Reed. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And the right-hander deals.
Yeehaw!
Falling behind 2-1. The Jays up big in this one. And we're at the top of the 5th. And another ball. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Downs around second, headed for third. Coming home. He'll score easily. It's 6-1.
Showed some really nice patience in that at bat. Worked himself into a good count. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ballgame.
Ozzie Moreno getting ready to hit.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And first offering is fouled off. And ball 1. Reed leads off second with nobody out. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man at second. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it, or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
On the ground, Benton throws to first in time.
Now back, number 11.
And up next for St. Louis, Field, 1 for 2. Pitch misses there. 1-0. One run across in the frame so far here in the second game of the series. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one wrapped foul. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Strike.
Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back. And out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 6-3. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
So 2 away with nobody on. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Anthony Caruso.
That's a ball.
First pitch misses. Just missed. Sanchez. Maybe a little less aggressive on the mound right now after that home run, Chris.
Yeah, it seems that way. You know, guys, they can come out, feel good, but then all of a sudden get touched up a little bit, and they start trying to throw instead of pitch. They're not trusting their stuff.
This one smoked on its way out of here. A massive home run. His 23rd of the year, and they cut into the lead. It's 6-4. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up the ball club.
So 2 down. Here's the Cardinal DH, Corey Kaiser. And that one got a piece of him.
Well, the bright side is that that'll help the on-base percentage a little bit, and that's a category no batter can ignore these days. OBP, OPS, well, maybe that'll ease the pain just a little bit.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Next pitch is downstairs. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 33 getting loose out there. Munoz getting loose as well. The 1-1. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Gathers and throws to first. And they're happy to just get off the field after that frame. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. Back now in Toronto. John Sciambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. And set to get us started. Bottom 5. Number 6. The pitch. And downstairs.
No, that's down. Ball.
And a foul ball. Pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2.
2-2.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
Santiago in the box again, takes a strike. Top of the zone for a called strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's out number 2. Field next up for the Blue Jays.
Number 17.
That's in there. That's strike 1. And a curve is down and in. That clips the zone, and the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Number 33 on the pitch here.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of them right here to get some critical outs.
Number 50 stands in now and watches strike 1.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
Dives and he can't hang on. He decides to eat it, and they don't get an out on the play.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Downs up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. And a swing and a miss there. With the tying run at the plate, and we're in the top half of the 6th. That clips the corner.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Got it. Now 1 away.
Well, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me ridden over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
David Reed next up for the Cardinals. Way high with that one. And that's ball 1. Right-handed reliever. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out on that double play.
Here's a 1-2. Lifted in the air, right center field. On the move to the alley. Field grabs it on the run. Now up for St. Louis, Ozzie Moreno, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Throw to first, and he's back in safely. And a good eye there. Movement in the bullpen. Number 59, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Number 31 getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. There's a swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
There goes the runner. Pitching for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning.
The catcher definitely looked ready for that stolen base attempt. Got in position quickly, and a strike down to second base to end the inning.
Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the Toronto catcher, number 20.
Number 20.
The wind of the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. There's a strike.
No ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, Downs. Zips it to first. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, number 9.
That's in there. And it's 0-1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. One down, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Up and in, 2-2.
2-2.
Foul ball. Next pitch is outside. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Now number 16.
Here's the left fielder. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
That one ripped. That's bad. See you later. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 8-4. That's their 4th home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
So 1 out, nobody on. So up next for Toronto, Fielder. Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Righty to the plate. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The Y to kick the pitch.
No, that's it.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. In the air, left field, down the line, and it falls.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for the base hit.
Benton up for the third time here. Watches that one miss.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And a base hit right there. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third. Not in time. He's safe.
Back-to-back singles. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So digging in, Orlando Stewart. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. And that drops in for a strike. Fielder at third. Benton at first. 1 gone. Ground ball to the right side. And a base hit knocks in a run.
Picks himself up an RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way, but had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
On the mound now, Eddie Rosales.
And this is his 55th game he's come in to pitch this season, so he's got some innings under his belt. He's been an important guy for them.
So first and second with 1 gone. Now it's the shortstop. And there's the strike.
0-1.
The pitch. And a foul ball. 1 out. Runners at first and second. And he chases that one. Now 2 out.
Well, that's a curveball that people like to describe as a hammer or Uncle Charlie, and you can see why. It's not a looping slow curve. He throws it hard, and it gets plenty of bite on the end.
Santiago in the box with 2 gone.
0-1.
And takes a look at a called strike. Not close with that one. And 1-1.
Not the easiest thing when you're talking about a guy that's, perhaps is going to be in the rotation, or maybe a long relief guy, to not start an inning, to come into an inning with pressure on it and try to get yourself comfortable.
2 on, 2 outs. Line drive. And that's down. A base hit. Fires it to the plate. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 10-4.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against the firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
First and second, 2 down. Field next up for the Blue Jays. That one fouled off. Kicks and fires. Going to count 1-2.
Out.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand. Probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch. So got to stay ready for it.
2 outs. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And a pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Next offering misses down and away.
2-2.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him looking. Ends the inning after they racked up a bunch of runs. So 9 batters come to the plate. 4 of them score. 7th inning coming up. It's the Blue Jays 10 and the Cardinals 4. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now the right fielder, Ozzie Moreno. The wind and the pitch. In the air, out towards left center. Fielder racing over to make the catch.
Now, second baseman, Julio.
And here's the St. Louis leadoff man, Julio Serna Ruiz. And that's outside. Ball 1.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
Nope.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 2. The Cardinals with a lot of ground to make up here in the top half of inning number 7. Outside corner, there's a strike. Left field, way back there. That ball's carrying. And it hits the top of the wall. He's in at second with a 1-out double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Put a pretty good swing on that one as he drove it out to deep left. Didn't quite have the right combination of launch angle and exit velocity to get it over the fence, but you're never going to be disappointed with extra bases.
One out, runner at second. Field next up for the Cardinals. He's already homered here in this one. And that's in there for strike 1. Serna Ruiz over at second, 1 down. Outside low. Now 1-2. Got it by him for the K.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And up next for St. Louis, Anthony Caruso. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down. Chopped to first, and he picks it up in foul territory. 0-2 now. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it onto first. In time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. So one left for the Cardinals, and that is not what they needed. Down 10-4. Bottom of the seventh. Here's the catcher, number 20. Rosales back to work. Fought off foul. Rosales, in his second season, he features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a sinker, and he works in a two-seamer. Diving, gets down, could be extra bases. Not stopping, he's going for three. And he's got a leadoff triple.
He was all over that one. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So, man aboard. Here's the third baseman. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Base hit, run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
And next for Toronto, Fielder looking for his third home run of the game.
Yeah, he blasted his second of the game in the sixth inning. This guy looks like he's playing on beginner mode in this one.
Beginner mode is where it's at, Chris. That one finds the zone. 0-1. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Should have this one. Makes the catch.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Here's the center fielder. Fielder, 1 for 3. First pitch doesn't find the zone. One run across in the frame so far. Here, the bottom of the seventh. To the right side, Serna Ruiz. And there are 2 outs.
The batter, number 19, second baseman,
Danny Benton now at the plate. Fastball for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
0-2 now. Upstairs.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. Jays 11 and the Cardinals 4. Back here at Rogers Center for the top of the 8th. So now here's the Cardinals designated hitter, Corey Kaiser. And a pitch. There's a strike. Ball one there.
1-1.
And a ground ball to first. Can't glove it cleanly. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Man at first, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Vic Fletcher, 0 for 3 with 2 groundouts and a strikeout. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
And the pitch. Line drive. Come on.
He put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
Here's the shortstop at the plate. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-0.
The Redbirds with a lot of ground to make up, and we're in the top of the 8th. The 1-1. Swing and a foul pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
Two and two.
In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. And that one is lifted in the air. Field sizing this one up. Field makes the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
And now it's switch hitting third baseman John Downs. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Close, but called the ball. And now it's even 1-1.
Strike.
Kaiser, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hit weakly on the ground. To second, pulls him off the bag.
Well, fortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the left fielder, David Reed. Late on that fastball.
0 balls, 1 strike.
First and second, 2 down. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Struck him out looking. So the Cards strand a couple. They'll need to pick it up. It's 11-4. And we're back on to the bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Orlando Stewart. The pitch. That misses the zone. And that is ball 1. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Fastball pretty much middle, and that's what you fall asleep dreaming about as a hitter. So no surprise he put a great swing on it.
So man aboard. Now the number 2 hitter. First pitch misses. No outs. Runner on second. That one called a strike. And the count 1-1. Man at second. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Swings through it for the K. He swung over top of the curveball.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile off. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment, Boog, get back on track. His team needs him.
Santiago batting with one down, takes a strike.
It's 0-1.
Runner at second here, one gone. Breaking ball inside, and the count even 1-1.
Two one.
In the dirt, runner holds, count goes to 2-1. The count 2-1. Out to short. Got the out.
Well, nice job by the shortstop to field that on the backhand and gather himself, get his feet underneath him. He had a long throw, but he knew he had plenty of time to take that extra step, secure the grip, and finish the throw.
Field next up for the Blue Jays. There's a strike. That one in there across the letters. Just outside. And the count 1-2.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Just off the inside corner. Ball 2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2 outs. And another ball. Got him swinging. And that's strikeout number 100 on the year. One left for Toronto. They lead it, though, 11-4. Back now in Toronto. Now it's the right fielder, Ozzie Moreno. The wind of the pitch. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Bounce to the right side. On to first. And they get the leadoff man of the ninth.
Now back, second baseman, Julio.
Back to the top of the lineup, Julio Serna Ruiz will hit next. Pitch misses. 1-0.
1-0.
Right through there for a strike. The Blue Jays up big in this one here at the top of the ninth. And a 1-2. Ground ball up the middle. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. He's safe. One gone, runner at first. And stepping in for the Cardinals, Field. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Righty delivers.
Ball.
Serna Ruiz over at first with one away. Slider misses outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, right side. Field under it. 2 away. So it's their last chance in this one. And here's the first baseman, Anthony Caruso. And a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That's in, ball.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's a ball and a strike. 2 outs. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. The Cards down to their final strike. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
And now Corey Kaiser.
Ball.
And that one's a little bit low.
1-0.
And that's ball 1. Two on, 2 outs. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
A little bit low.
Just missed with a good breaking ball in. Looking for that hitter to chase and perhaps get some weak contact or a swing and miss. Good job on both sides.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
3-1.
And they're all loaded up.
Ball 4.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
Now Vic Fletcher, known for his rocket arm behind the plate. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
And the righty deals. That one close. Rule the ball. 1-1. That clips the corner. And now it's 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Well, this is a good time to step out of the box, take a deep breath, reset. A couple of change-ups. Probably won't see another one here.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Sanchez with his first major league win.
Yeah, nicely done. I'm sure he'll feel very good about that and get the ball for his trophy case, as he should. A start he won't ever forget.
Final score in this one, 11-4. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
First for the And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show.
It's the Kansas City Royals going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi and Chris Singleton with you. So the Kansas City Royals are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming your way next. So just about set, and on the hill in this one, Pedro Ramirez. Tell us about him in that sub-3 ERA, Siggy.
Well, anytime you can keep your ERA under 3, you're doing a lot of things right, and you're putting your team in a position to win a lot of ball games as well. And he's doing tremendous out there on the mound. Every time he gets the ball, you expect him to go out there and dominate, and that's what he's been to this point. We'll see how he is today.
Ready to go now? Now the batter now, Hendricks Gardner. The pitch.
Right through there for a strike. Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Field in the box now. No balls and a strike. Ramirez, a guy that really fills up the strike zone, rarely walks people. The downside is the home run ball more likely in play. Right down the chute. That's strike 2.
Well, pitchers like this usually work down in the zone a lot, but these days with all the uppercut swings most hitters are taking to elevate the ball, pitchers almost have to be effective up in the zone with hard stuff. So maybe that's one area he can improve in his game to try to combat that long ball.
Eric Rainey stands in now and watches strike 1. As a hitter, does knowing that this guy's going to be in the zone, does that make you more aggressive?
Kind of. But you still have to stay on that backside. You've got to make sure you get pitch recognition and let your hands work.
That's to third. Zips it across. Royals set down in order. Nothing doing for the Royals. And now the Pirates will take their back here at PNC Park. And on the hill in this one, Freddie Barton.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So it just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And the pitch. He goes down looking.
Well, this is no secret. That slider is going to be his go-to pitch. Everyone in the ballpark knows it. It's a massive part of his arsenal, and he'll throw it a lot and in pretty much any count, any situation, and he's going to look to punch guys out as well. I tell you what, the effectiveness of that slider is...
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And it is gone. He hammers one out to right. It's 1-0.
He wasted no time in that at-bat, swinging at the first pitch, and he punished it. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Now it's the second baseman, Jacob Gillespie. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. And no swing, says Joe McDonald.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss. Strike one.
1-1.
Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. In the air, right field. Rainey in position. Snags it for the second out. So up next, Miguel Carrara.
The first baseman, Miguel
Carrara, a former All-Star, 22 years old. And they went out and made a trade for him last season. And that's off the inside edge. 2 balls, no strikes. Just missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's a foul ball. The 3-1. And that one hammered. That's back there. And it one-hops the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. That ups his hitting streak to lucky number 13.
The Baker's dozen, Boog, and it doesn't seem like a huge number, but anytime you get to the point where you've hit in every game for almost 2 weeks straight, that's a sign of what kind of rhythm you're in.
Derek Montgomery in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And that's outside.
Ball.
And that's ball 1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Man on second, 2 down.
That's the ball. That's inside.
Wouldn't chase that time. Mariano Nieves waits on deck for Pittsburgh. And he walked
Ball
it.
4. Runner take your base.
So 2 down. Mariano Nieves, the next Pirate to hit. 2 for 6 so far in the series. And that's in for a strike.
It's great to get on the board in the first frame of the ball game, but here's an opportunity for them to really open things up with a couple of runners on. Let's see if they can cash in.
The 0-1. And that one missing low.
Well, with this many pitches thrown here in this first inning, I mean, you're giving the other team a really good look. He's going to have to find a way to get some weak contact, maybe a swing and miss, get into that dugout and hit the reset button.
Next offering is down low.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. 1 run across. Another comes in to score, and they're up by 3.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. Good pitch, slider down and away. Just stayed down and threw it nicely. Such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now it's the DH, D'Angelo Madison. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Now just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2.
1-2.
Got him looking. That's a strikeout. The 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 3-0. Second inning set to go. And stepping in is the speedy Antonio Jimenez. Ramirez back to work. Splits the plate. That's strike one.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
And the 0-2. Outside.
1-2.
Next one misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he deals. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Well, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. Our umpire for this one, Freddie Ferguson. A consistent umpire by all accounts.
Yeah, I think the book on him is that he's not necessarily by the book with his strike zone. But once you figure out where he's calling strikes, you can pretty much count on him to stay with that throughout the game.
That one finds the corner, and that is strike 2. Yeah, I mean, he's a guy that has a reputation for being Fergalicious.
Yes, and, you know, whatever. Fergalicious.
Next offering is downstairs.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire's strike zone.
One down, base is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Righty to the plate. Off the mark there, and the count is 1-1. The Royals trailing by 3 here in the third and final game of the series. And a swing and a miss down on strikes. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Royals bats are quiet there. They trail in this one 3-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's the Pirates catcher now, Juan Navarro.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
That pitch clips the outside corner. It's 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Goes down looking.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Eric Espinoza, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So the one-out hit turns the lineup over.
Everything came together for him. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
So the Pirates batting order turns over. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Henry Escalera.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
This guy absolutely flies. The defense wants to turn two, but they've got to get a ball they can do it with. Make sure you get the first out before you try to rush and get two and end up with nothing.
And the right-hander deals. There's a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond.
Nope.
Just a tough pitch to hit and not an easy one to throw either.
Left-hand batter waits. On the ground, could be two. Gardner throws to first. Two away.
Now back, right fielder, Robbie Dyer.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Robbie Dyer. He's already homered here in this one. That's down and in. A slider missed.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Strike on the inside corner.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
That's off the mark. Full count now.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Man at second. Line to left. And it stays fair. Around third. Throws to second. Not in time. He's safe. A run comes in on the play.
He quickly went from hitter to base runner. Love when guys make that transition, and he's got speed to put on a show.
Up next for the Pirates, Jacob Gillespie. Flied to right his first time. And that's outside. Ball one. Runner at second, two down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Now this is in the air down the line. And that drops foul. Two outs. Down the line. Sizes this one up. And makes the grab. And that'll do it. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now a 4-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball on the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the third inning. So up now for Kansas City, number 3. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Off the mark there. Ball 1. Popped up. Gillespie has this one sized up. Makes the grab, one down. Robinson Gaucho steps in for the Royals. First
That's a ball.
offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strikes.
And that one fouled off. The Pirates leading by 4. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. And that's
No,
outside.
that's out.
And there's the strike. And a foul ball. He stays alive. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. And the batter will be the shortstop. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. That one's in there. 0-2.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Misses inside, and the count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Cut on and miss, struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7. KC down in order. They trail it here 4-0. Bottom of the inning, and now the first baseman, Miguel Carrara. The pitch. Strike 1.
No, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one's in there. That is strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Caught him looking for the K.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
So digging in, Derek Montgomery. The walk and a run scored his first time. Right through there for a strike. Fastball in for a strike, and the count is 0-2. Bounced up the middle. Throws to first in time. 2 up, 2 down. Two outs, base is empty. Mariano Nieves, the next Pirate to hit. Doubled his first time up. Pitch misses there, and it's 1-0. Hit in the air, right field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. That is the inning. Back here at PNC Park, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Hendricks Gardner. The wide to kick the pitch. Just off the inside edge, Gardner in his 2nd season, just 19 years old. He's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in West Virginia.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And there's a ball. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
Field digs in now. Struck out looking at his first at bat. Ramirez picks over Gardner. Back in on a dive.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
There's a strike. The pitch. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. Next offering is outside. To first, might be two. To second, there's one. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. Now it's going to be Eric Rainey. Bounce to the right. And that chance handled. Over to first, and that is the inning. And we're back. And here is D'Angelo Madison.
Designated hitter, D'Angelo Madison.
And the right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone, and that's strike one.
You know, these Pirates did a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now.
1-2.
That one in the dirt, and it's 1-2.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs, and hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Oh, this guy's been pretty much a non-factor so far this weekend. Very little in the way of impactful at-bats and quality at-bats, and let alone contact. That's the 6th time they've set him down on strikes in the series, so no doubt frustration mounting and very high right now.
Navarro takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. In the air, left field. He's there. He's got it. Then there's 2 away.
The third baseman, Eric Espinoza.
At the plate for Pittsburgh, Eric Espinoza singled and scored his first time. This one popped up. And the inning is over. Down in order go the Pirates. They lead 4-0. Back here in Pittsburgh, and now the DH, Antonio Jimenez. Here comes a pitch. Just missed. Next pitch is downstairs.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That
No,
one
ball.
misses, and it's 3-0.
Now in this 3-ball count, down in the ball game, you've got to be very selective. Take your walk if they'll give it to you.
And there's the automatic. That's to third. Fires across the diamond, and the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And here's the catcher. Struck out swinging his first time. And that one clips the corner. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt. In the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
1-2.
One down, base is empty. The other way. And there's a hit.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much. And
to the plate for Kansas City, Randall Trayer. A little bit high. And that is ball 1. The Royals down by 4, and we're at the top of the 5th. He swings and fouls one off. And here it comes. Swings and misses. And the count 1-2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Righty delivers. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That's the second out.
Well, that splitter out of the hand, it just sort of jumps on you, and your interpretation is here comes a fastball again. Well, it never really reaches because the bottom falls out of it and you swing over the top, and that's why they call it a split finger fastball, because it looks like a four-seamer.
Number 3 stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. That's out to center field. Moving under this one. And he makes the catch. And that is that. Royals leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. We head to the bottom of the 5th. And now the center fielder, Henry Escalera. Martin back to work. Foul ball there. The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Oh, there he gets the slider in on his hands, and it just eats him up. You know, it's hard to get the bat around on a pitch like that in tight. You just feel like you're crowded on the inside part of the plate. Can't get any extension. That's one he definitely should have laid off of.
Swinging a foul straight back. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Last half of inning number 5. Next offering upstairs.
This hitter's been seeing good velocity in the at-bat. It's kind of set up for that changeup. He hasn't seen it yet. Looks just like a fastball out of the hand.
And another ball. And
Count
that
is full.
skips into dirt. And a pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Field pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Now the second
2
baseman.
outs, base is empty. Here's the second baseman, Jacob Gillespie. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Bullpen action for the Royals. Julio Rocha up and loosening in the pen. Foley also throwing. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. One now. Foul ball. Two outs.
Oh.
And that's
the ball.
off the inside edge. Counts
Count
full,
is full.
3-2. In the air out towards right center. On the move. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the top of the 6th. So up now for Kansas City, Robinson Gaucho. The right-hander back to work. And the pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Up and in. Now 1-2. And they'll do it again.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
That one not close. It's 2-2. The wind of the pitch. 3-2 now. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Now it's the shortstop. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next pitch, not close, up high. The Pirates leading by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. And that one hit to first. Carrara steps on the bag. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now that second base. Hendricks.
So the Royals batting order turns over. Next to hit, Hendricks Gardner. 1 for 2. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And a swing and a miss.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down. That's what's been key.
0-2 now. Way high.
That's up. That's a ball.
Two outs, base is empty. Bats and misses. It's a strikeout. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Pirates 4 and the Royals nothing. Julio Rocha takes over on the mound.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
And now it's going to be Miguel Carrara.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
And that one is inside ball 1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1-1.
The line and the pitch. And a foul ball. The 1-2. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Montgomery up to the plate for the 3rd time as he looks at 1 down low. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. 1 down, base is empty. And that's outside. And a count 2-1. Good eye in that spot. And a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Yeah, there's ball
That's
4.
low. Ball 4. Take your base.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. The hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Man at first with 1 gone. And the batter now, Mariano Nieves. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Fought off foul. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Well, that was a really good job setting him up right there. Pitcher and catcher working together to finish him off with a fastball. And even though the location probably wasn't what he wanted, the sequence is what got the job done. Clearly late with the swing after seeing the off-speed stuff on the pitch before.
1-0.
It's a pitch out. Nothing doing. And that's ball 1. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Pickoff throw, and he's out. And they got him. That ends the inning. And we're back. Top of inning number 7. Here's the center fielder, Field. Ramirez back to work. And there's the strike. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Charles Tanaka up and throwing. Number 41 also getting ready. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. 1-2 now. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. And that's a leadoff double.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Turned on that inside pitch nicely and ripped it down the line to pick up 2 bases. That can be a tough pitch to keep fair, but his timing was great.
So man aboard, and now the right fielder, Eric Rainey. And it'll be first and third now after that miscue.
Now the designated.
Well, I can understand the defense right there trying to cut off that lead runner at third, but a good jump and an excellent finish for the base runner to get in there safely.
And now Antonio Jimenez. That misses. 1-0. And a pitch. Bounce to the left side. And foul ball. Field on third. Rainey on at first with nobody out. That catches the top part of the zone. Now 1-2.
Well, in this situation with a runner on first, less than 2 outs, some say, hey, get the ground ball, double play with 2 strikes. Some people say get the strikeout. I think you just execute your pitch, make the best pitch you possibly can, and let the result be whatever it's going to be.
And he deals.
That's a ball.
That's a base hit. Run scores.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Pedro Ramirez done for the afternoon, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Pitching change here, Charles Tanaka.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
Next is the Royals catcher. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1.
No ball. 1 strike.
The tying run at the plate. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Tying run at the plate. Line into left center. Should be extra bases. Around third. 1 runs in. The second run scores. And they trail by 1.
Love how he let that ball travel. Trusted his hands. Nice job of bringing it away.
Runner in scoring position. No outs. Now the third baseman, Randall Trayer, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And a swing and a miss there.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-1.
Left field. He's under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away. And here's the first baseman.
Number 3.
Well, there's a reason why he's at the bottom of the order, struggling as of late, but a knock here would be a huge lift for him and for his team.
Right side, hard hit. Throws to first in time.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's the left fielder, Robinson Gaucho.
Well, they kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Next offer in there for a strike. And that's strike 2.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
2 outs. This one popped up. And that's the 3rd out. The 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now a 4-3 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at PNC Park, set for the last half of the 7th. To the plate now for Pittsburgh is the DH, D'Angelo Madison. Rocha, a 6-foot righty. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a slider, and occasionally works in a splitter. Ripped to short. Whips it across, and they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
The batter, the catcher,
Juan Navarro, the next Pirate to hit. Right through there for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away. Here in the bottom of the 7th. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1. The punch out there. 2 out. Eric Espinoza, the next Pirate to hit. Espinoza hitting better against right-handers this year, so some reverse splits there. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
That one missed. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Towards first, and that one handled. He takes it on his own. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing doing. Pirates with a new arm on the mound, John Mosley. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's the shortstop at the plate.
This guy, a player that, if he gets on base, has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
That one outside, and that's ball one. Activity in the bullpen. Carlos Garcia, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Looking to get the tying run on base. The shortstop takes the ball. There's a strike. Kicks and fires. Line drive. Dives, but it's off his glove. Base hit.
He's been swinging it really well lately. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
So the lineup flips over, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Hendricks Gardner. And that one fouled off. And the pitch. Ground ball left side, could be two. The throw to second, back to first, and that is a double play.
As a former player, watching three double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Field getting ready to hit. Strike one.
0-1.
And ball
Outside.
one.
That's the ball.
Fouled off. He was late.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the eighth. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Escalera tracks it down for the out. Ready for the bottom of the eighth. And now the center fielder, Henry Escalera. The wind of the pitch.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on. See if you can get a stolen base. Maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
That's in there. No balls, two strikes. And the righty deals. Fights it off. You'll see another. The pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable out there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
And first offering is fouled off. One out, base is empty. Oh, and 2 now.
Ball.
got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Second baseman, Jacob.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Jacob Gillespie. On the inside corner for a strike.
0-1.
And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Not
One
even
ball, 2
close
strikes.
there. Going to count 1 and 2. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call. Bucks go down quietly, and it remains a 4-3 game. Carlos Garcia on the pitch out of the pen here.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the one-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
Rain in the box, lays off for ball 1. And a strike in there. And another ball. And fouled off. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff now.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Once you get the ball by the pitcher, there's a lot of base hits up the middle, even on ground balls. So a nice job to use that big hole and get himself a hit.
No outs, runner at first. Antonio Jimenez, the next to hit, and takes low for ball 1.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
1-run game here in the top of the 9th. Swing and a miss. And the count even at 1.
1-1.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Brings it in. And there's 1 away.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Number 11.
Next is the Royals catcher.
Well, he came out clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
And that one popped to short. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath a little bit and popped it up.
Last chance for the Royals. Here's the third baseman, Randall Trayer. Got a good eye there. A little bit low. With the tying run on at first, here at the top of the 9th. And it is 2-1. Lifted to left, and this should do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Pirates hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
Here now is our final
Just about ready to roll. And on the mound in this one, Ryan Nathan. He's been one of the best starters in the AL this year, Singy.
Believe it, a Cy Young candidate in the American League. Having a great season so far, but he knows he's got more work to do. I've heard his name floating out there as a candidate, but I think he's just going to focus on this one today and try to get a win for his team.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Kicks and deals. That one misses. And a count 1-2. Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And one away. Barney Fox. Will hit next.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Hitting better than .350 this month.
Ground ball right side. Slings to first. Nice efficient start to the afternoon. That's 2 out. Let's take a look at our lineup. Not a team that usually sees a lot of pitches or works a ton of walks, Chris. They take a more aggressive approach than some of the other teams in the league.
They definitely have a few free swingers in this lineup. You know, guys who want to be on the attack, and that's great as long as you got pitches in the zone. But if the pitcher's able to expand the zone, it can be very difficult for an offense like this to get going. You've got to somehow draw some walks, put some runners on base so that when you do have those free swingers come up, you can cash in with some runs that are plated.
On the ground. Now the throw to first on the run. Oakland goes quietly. A's go quickly and quietly there. So now the back in Seattle. And on the mound today, Darren Brever. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settled.
There's a swing and a drive. And that is gone. He leaves the yard to right. Home run number 15 on the year. It's 1-0. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Joe Garrison in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Left-hand hitter waits.
1-1.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
The 1-1. No question about this one. It's out of here. And they add a run. It's 2-0. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
Eric Vargas up next for the Mariners. Ground ball right side, and that chance handled. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Batting fourth. The first baseman, Lee Young.
Man at first, and next will be the cleanup hitter, Lee Yan. Yan goes 6 feet 3 inches, just 19 years old, and he's been on a good run around the move. That one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Runner goes again. Next offering is fouled back. Vargas gets his lead at first. Nobody out. This one smacked out to left center. Base hit. Lead runner around second. And now runners at the corners. Nobody out.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Now the left fielder, Lyle Piper.
Ball.
And the pitch a little bit low.
One ball. No strike.
Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. You can either strike this guy out or get ground ball double play.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch. Right over the heart of the plate. And I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
And now, Fletcher Norton. That one finds the zone. Strike one. 2 on, 1 out. And now the count is even. Swings through that one out in front that time.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
At the belt and fires. Sets him down on strikes. Fastball to letters, frozen for strike 3.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in place somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Cy McAlpin. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And another ball.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Hit hard but foul off to the left. Right-hander kick steals. Swung on, bolted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. And a run comes in to score.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Now here is number 10. And there's a foul ball. Traffic on the bases with 3 already across here in the 3rd and final game of the series. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul.
Well, it stinks to be down by, these runs early in this ball game like this, but you've got 2 outs. You've got to close the door because you still have a chance with how much time is left in this one.
Bounce to 3rd. Gets it to 1st. They limit the damage here. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, top of the 2nd. So here's the cleanup hitter for Oakland, Mark Schaefer. Nathan back to work. Swings through that one for strike 1.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
He swings and fouls one off. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
That is it.
At the plate, Field. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. And it's fouled away. The M's leading by 3 here at the top of the 2nd. And a foul ball. And the pitch. Just off the outside corner. And the count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Stays alive.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never does. And you're tied up.
Two. Swings and misses, and there's 2 down. Off to a strong start, Singy, as he's punched out 3 of the first 5 he's faced.
Well, he's definitely minimizing contact. He can get the swing and miss when he needs it, but he'll also keep the defense fresh behind him. allowing some balls in play as well.
Brian Drew at the plate and takes high there. Swings and misses.
1-1.
And it's 1-1.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Strike 2.
1-2.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Two outs. And looking as the fastball runs back over the inside corner. And 1-2-3 go the A's. They trail it here 3-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the catcher, number 5. The line to kick the pitch. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And that's in the dirt. And that's in for a strike. The pitch. Up and in. 2-2.
2-2.
Swing and a high fly ball. Deep left field. Back there. Out of here. He'll circle the bases. His second home run of the series. And they tack one on the board. It's 4-0.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spent on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman. And downstairs.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Time to look at our umpiring crew in this one. Kenny Jansen behind the plate.
Yeah, and expect a little inconsistency on the corners. He doesn't make any wild calls, but he does give and take there a little bit. So he doesn't have the easiest strike zone to figure out, especially as the game goes on when you're expecting it to become more consistent.
Swing and a ball ripped out towards right center field. That'll touchdown for a hit. Around first, heading for 2. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
2 hits for him in this one, both for extra bases. Got to feel good about that. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out flying, ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And up next for Seattle, Joe Garrison. He's already homered in this game. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. That's 1 out the bottom of the second.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. It's early, but you still want to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at bat.
Into center. Fox squeezes it. Runner tagging from third. He'll score in the sac fly, and the lead is up to 5. And now the first baseman, Lee Young. Close one, doesn't get the call. Ball one.
Clearly, he hasn't had it in this game, and looks like sooner than later, they're going to have to go to the bullpen.
Next offering upstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
That one misses, and now 3-0.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Hard hit, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the M's 5 and the A's nothing. Top half of the third inning. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Field.
Number 5.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And a foul ball. And now the lefty gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And that one off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Chases the fastball up the ladder, struck him out.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
And here's the first baseman. And a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
One gone, runner at first. Next up for the A's, Paul Metz.
No.
And misses inside. On the ground, a second, might be 2. There's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice. So the Oakland lineup turns over. Stepping in, Alexi Baez. Went down on strikes his first time through. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Step off, throw to first, and he's back in easily. The Mariners leading by 5. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And that is that. The A's strand 1. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And stepping in for the Mariners, Lyle Piper. With the right-hander back to work.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. This third inning so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
And another ball. Next offering is down low.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's the automatic. That one ripped right center field. Back there. Say goodbye to that one. And they add a run. It's 6-0.
Already playing with the lead, and now they're celebrating a home run. They're having a great time out there. It's like he's playing wiffle ball up there, and that's typically not the easiest way to hit a home run. To the slight opposite field, into the gap. Man, making it look easy, that's for sure.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Darren Brever departs. Esteban Velez taking over on the mound. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Now pitching for the A's, number 23, Esteban Velez.
Next is the designated hitter, Fletcher Norton. First pitch just misses.
Well, these Mariners doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. And here's a stat for you, Boog. They're making contact with more than 85% of the pitches that they're swinging at. It's pretty special stuff. Not so good if you're out there on the mound.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike. The M's up big in this one here in the last half of the third. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Set down on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
McAlpin, batting with one down, takes a strike. Way out front for strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
And that's down and away.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
Here comes a pitch. That misses the zone. Now 2-2.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
And that skips in the dirt. 1 out, bases empty. He goes down looking.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But
Well, got to pause on that thought, as that'll do it for the inning. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a 6-0 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back in Seattle, start of the 4th. Now here is Barney Fox. Fought off foul.
You know, these Athletics just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one to first. What a stop. And they get the out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it. And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Fortune in the box for the second time. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0.
Here's something cool, Boog. When they finished building T-Mobile Park back in 1999, they actually opened it up in the middle of the season. I remember as a rookie with the Chicago White Sox, we opened the season at the Kingdome, and then when we came back later in the year, we were playing at T-Mobile Park. It's a beautiful place, great scenery from center field, and I always enjoyed playing here.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Mark Schaefer. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Up the middle. Fires to first on the run. That's out number 3. Nothing doing there for the A's. They still find themselves down 6-0. And we're back. Bottom 4, digging in. Number 5.
The catcher.
Velez, the tall righty, 200 pounds, and he was born in Venezuela. Slider for a strike. Missed with a changeup, and it's 1-2. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Had him out front for strike 3.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
Number 4 lays off down low as he digs in for the 3rd time. The Mariners up big in this one. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. Line drive, pulls it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seen the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
So 2 down now, and here is Joe Garrison. He's already homered here in this one. 0-1 there. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Just missed.
This batter has to understand his job is to get on base however he can. If he gets hit by a pitch, if he walks, maybe even singles, but you want to get the heart of the order up to the plate.
A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. On the ground, right side. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in. Safe at second. He legs out the double.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in the mechanics.
Now the third baseman, Eric Vargas. He's 0 for 1. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. Foul ball there. Man on second, 2 down. That's
1-2.
outside. And that is ball 1. In the dirt, blocked. Tag, save.
Hey,
He's into third on the wild pitch. And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Garrison on third with 2 out. And he grounds one to the right side. Sends it to first. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Mariners lead 1, but they're on top by a count of 6-0. Back at T-Mobile Park, top 5, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading it off, Field. Nathan back to work. And a foul ball.
You know, these A's, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
2 balls, 2 strikes. No.
And that just misses.
Full count.
And a pitch. This one lifted in the air, left field. Piper makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now back, the shortstop, Brian
Drew digs in now. Struck out looking his first time. And there's a strike.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And there's a foul ball. 0-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Man, he'd like to have that pitch back.
The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And that's in the dirt.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They've got him working hard out there.
Fastball right back to the mound. Throws to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Digging in for Oakland, Field. Headed down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Well, this offense has just been locked down. Almost 5 full innings of shutout baseball.
And now 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
2-2.
Kicks and fires. That's down and in. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. A's go quickly and quietly there. Still up against a 6-0 deficit. And welcome back to the ball. Bottom of the inning. And now the first baseman, Lee Young. The pitch. And he swings and lifts one to deep center field. Could be extra bases. Makes the turn and heads for second. And one pitch into the inning, it's a leadoff double.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared up front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
So up next, Lyle Piper, 1 for 2. That's in for a strike.
Well, these Mariners, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've been absolutely smashing the baseball. They've racked up a bunch of hits, and 8 have gone down for extra bases. And 8 extra base hits is a big number, and it's pretty clear the offense is just feeding off each other at this point. Confidence is contagious.
In the dirt. No movement. Now a ball and 2 strikes. Next offering way off the plate. Runner at second, nobody out. Misses outside, and it's 3-2. Ground ball left side, and that's just foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. Man at second. And ball 4, 2 aboard. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches, and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
In the box here, lets that one go for a ball. That catches the outside corner, and the count 1-1. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Fox makes the play.
Up next is Seattle. The center fielder, McAlpin.
And now for Seattle, Cy McAlpin. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the first. Just missed.
Always tough to turn 2 on a speedster like this. It's even harder with him coming out of the left-handed batter's box. You really need something to hit hard on the ground that they can handle to turn 2 quickly.
Next pitch is outside. Right through there for a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
2 on, 1 out. Out towards left center. Field has a beat on it. He makes the grab.
The batter, number 10.
So first and second with 2 outs. And the batter will be the shortstop. And that one is inside. That's a strike. And now it's even 1-1. First and second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Field makes a nice running catch. Mariners leave a couple. They lead it though 6-0. Top of the 6th inning. Now at the plate, number 28.
Number 28.
And a pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Out towards right center field. McAlpin sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, designated hitter,
Paul Metz up next for the A's. 0 for 1. He hit into a fielder's choice his first time. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air to left center. And it drops in. And that turns the lineup over.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
And stepping in is the speedy Alexi Baez. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. He's got it.
The center fielder, number 12, Barney Fox.
Now the number 2 hitter, Barney Fox. Just missed.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Right through there for a strike. Metz off of first with 2 away. That misses the zone. 2 balls and a strike. Two outs. In the air, center field. McAlpin under this one. Brings it in, and that'll do it. So another good inning for him on the mound. 6 shutout innings now. It's the Mariners 6 and the A's nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning, and here's the catcher, number 5. The wind of the pitch. And a good eye there. The Athletics have some bullpen action. Number 33 appears to be getting loose. Number 35, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Swing and a miss.
1 ball.
As he was out front that time. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back there. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Here's the Mariners leadoff man. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
The M's up big in this one here in the bottom of the 6th. Ripped on a line to center. Dives, and he can't hang on. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
That's 2 consecutive extra base hits for this team. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Joe Garrison. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
And the right-hander deals.
Ball 1.
And that's off the inside edge. 2-1.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
Righty to the plate. That clips the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a swing and a miss. And that is a big first out.
Well, that was the cutter down and in right there. And typically, if you're going to have a chance with the pitch, if it's down, that's your best chance of doing anything with it. It's kind of like a mini slider, just with a little less vertical movement. But still, that one tied him up. He couldn't get the barrel to it.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. And up next for Seattle, Eric Vargas. And that one fouled off. And a foul ball. Second and third here. 1 away. A base hit. 1 run is in. Moore comes in and holds the runner at third. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Runners on the corners with 1 gone. And now it's the cleanup hitter for the Mariners, Lee Yan. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Kicks and deals. And now it's even up.
1-1.
That one down the line and foul ball. Two on, 1 out. And another ball. In the air, right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tagging and heading for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 8-0.
In that situation, you're looking to get something up in the zone that you can put in the air. Worst case scenario, a sacrifice fly to drive in that runner from third.
And now, Lyle Piper. Late with the swing there.
0-1.
Up the middle. They take the force out. That ends the frame. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We're through 6 full. It's the Mariners 8 and the A's nothing. And we're back. New inning getting started. Now, Lane Fortune. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Swing and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Other than ripping one into the gap or blasting one over the wall, there aren't a whole lot of hits that are more satisfying than a nice line drive into center field. So that definitely felt good.
And now here's the A's catcher, Mark Schaefer. There you see how he's doing down the stretch with his August and September splits. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it'd surprise a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
No ball. 2 strikes.
On the curveball, struck him out.
Well, he's been racking up the strikeouts, and what's so impressive, not walking anyone. I mean, this guy's just going right after hitters, filling up the strike zone, and it looks like hitters, they're trying to think with him, but they just are a pitch behind. Dominating stuff out there on the mound.
Field in the box with one away as he takes ball 1.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play, minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And another ball. The pitch. Liner snagged it first. Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. On a pitch now for Oakland, number 35.
And something to be aware of, the long ball has been a little bit of a problem for him this year.
And now Fletcher Norton, 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. Eddie Diaz. Pitch is in there, going 1.
No ball. 1 strike. Ball.
Outside.
1 ball. 1 strike.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. That one missing inside.
Really good run, perhaps a little bit too much on that 2-seamer. Couldn't hold the corner.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
McAlpin stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Base is empty, 1 away. Here, the bottom of the 7th. He swings and fouls one off. And that's outside. 2-1.
2-1.
Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
And down on strikes he goes. 2 down.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
2 down, nobody on. That one missed.
1-1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And the pitch. Swings and misses, struck him out. Mariners are down in order as the lead holds at 8-0. Ready to begin the 8th. Striding to the plate now for Oakland, Brian Drew. As the lefty gets to work. Nathan still out there to pitch the 8th and working with a big lead.
He's been excellent, really on his game in this one, and at this point he wants to finish what he started.
Next offering is in for a strike. Is there a debate to be had about shutting him down, maybe to preserve some bullets given the score?
Absolutely. When you consider over the course of a long season, guys putting a lot of stress on that elbow, on that shoulder, but you also have to pry the ball out of a hand of a guy like this because he's so competitive.
And the 3-1. Foul ball. Smoked on the ground, a second. Tosses to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's the left fielder, Field. And that one is inside ball 1. The A's with a lot of ground to make up, and we're at the top of the 8th. Right through there for a strike. Hard on the ground to first. He steps on the bag. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Now batting, number 28.
2 outs, base is empty. And here's the first baseman. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the A's. Still 8-0. On to the bottom of the 8th. Here's the catcher, number 5.
The catcher, number 5.
The pitch. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Hauls it in for the out. 1 away.
Now batting, number 4.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Mariners leadoff man. Lifted in the air down the left side. That one gets down for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Next to hit, Joe Garrison. The Mariners up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Check on the runner, and he's back standing. Righty delivers. And a curve misses outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The pitch. Got him. Now 2 away.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
And a foul ball. Throw over to first. Back in there standing. Plays it on a bounce, and it eats him up. And that keeps the inning alive.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Lee Yan. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Right-handed reliever. That one pushed foul out of play off to the left. Two on, 2 outs.
No.
That one just misses. 1-2 to count.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that is that. Looks like he's heading back out for the ninth as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. Back in Seattle, now it's the DH, Paul Metz.
Paul Metz.
The wind and the pitch. And first offering is fouled off. The wind to kick the pitch. And strike 2.
Man, he is just dialed in right now. Every pitch thrown with so much conviction.
The punch out there, and a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, it's just a great job of playing catch with the catcher. Exactly where the catcher set up is where he threw that pitch, and probably fooled the umpire a little bit because there was no budge at all.
So the lineup flips over. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the A's, Alexi Baez.
1-0.
Ball 1, no strikes. One down, base is empty. Wouldn't chase that time. That's towards center. McAlpin under it. Corrals it. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, what's amazing that he's just now about to throw his 100th pitch. And that's something that he can be really proud of with his things over.
The Athletics down to their last out. Barney Fox now at the plate. And that's in for a strike.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
That misses the zone, and the count even 1-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the top of the ninth.
Increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
8-0 is how this one ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners, 8 runs on 14 hits. No errors, they left 8 runners on base. For the Athletics, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error, they left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 7 minutes. Our paid attendance at T-Mobile Park this afternoon, 47,715. The Mariners thank you for your patronage and remind you to please buckle up and drive home safely.